One-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And they pick up two.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Outside Jackson. Kessler passes to Jackson. Back to Kessler. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Lopez with the ball. Bailey picks him up. On the wing, Jackson. And finished off by Bailey.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And George kicks to Jackson. And stolen by Leonard. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Jones in the post. Pass to Lopez. All alone. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And this game is tied up now. For Utah, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. And it's Leonard missing. The Jazz have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And it's George finishing it off.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for Ace Bailey.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And here's Leonard from 3. And the rejection by Jackson. Now Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Lopez covering. Fires from way outside. They get it back. Kessler with the bucket.
You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Here's Dunn. Utah with the rebound.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And George with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Leonard the pass to Jones. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And then Jones with the jam.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Craig, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Jackson from long range. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 6. And the second quarter about... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Walker Kessler, George out there with Bailey. And there's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Jazz.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Kessler up top. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler a screen on Mathurin. Back to Kessler. And it's off from 3-point range. The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Mathurin with a screen for Leonard. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Bailey passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Baseline jumper. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
Stolen by Jackson. Bailey with a wide-open look. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 9 points for Ace Bailey.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball. And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Kessler a screen on done. And here's George for 3. And another 3 for Utah.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Stolen by Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Over Mathurin. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the basket by Jones. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Utah leading by 4. George passes to Bailey. And once again, off the mark by Utah. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, buries the long-range jumper.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make it better.
Kessler with the bucket.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
Dunn against George. Dunn misses.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Drives to the hoop and finished off by Bailey.
He's looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound, Utah. Pass to Sensabaugh. George up top. Done covering. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. Sensible. That one doesn't go. Clippers trail by 5. Mathurin passes to Leonard. From downtown. And the Clippers miss again.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Done outside. A 3-ball. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A 3. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Dunn. And that time, also a missed shot. Jazz leading by 10. Here's Sensible. And he goes in for the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bailey with the ball over Jones. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. Keontae George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach.
Wow, hammering it in!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, Bailey. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Clock at 6. George passes to Kessler. Now, here's Mathurin, the fast break chance.
Just a great nose for the ball. Chris Dunn with the clean pick starts the fast break, and they leave no doubt.
So, when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Leonard the pass to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
It's stolen by Mathurin. To the inside. Kicks it out to Jones. With the shot. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Dunn passes to Jones. It's hauled in by Sensible. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensible. It's stolen by Mathurin. It's 2-on-1. Here's Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 14 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Dunn. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Here's Bailey. Defended by Mathurin. Kessler wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead. Outside Leonard over Jackson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Jazz leading by 4. Outside, George. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Leonard looking around. And Lopez has it in the corner. Leonard sets a screen for Mathurin.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Kessler setting the pick for George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And George drops them both. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Leonard. Lopez passes to Leonard. Lopez a screen on Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Over Bailey. And the Clippers miss again. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Sensible. Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Here's Leonard driving the lane. Here's Sensible. Defended by Jones. George against Dunn. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
At 6'4", guys, Keontae George brings both length and athleticism to both guard positions, and you love that on the defensive end, he can guard multiple as well.
Bailey passes to Jackson. Here's Sensible. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Down low. Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Lopez has got his 2nd bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
With 2 seconds left, and the layup good by Kessler. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Keontae George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Pass to Bailey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Here's Bailey. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Bailey. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Wasted no time on that one. George has got 30.
What a versatile scorer Keontae George is. How about the range?
Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Utah with the rebound. Bailey with the ball. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Mathurin attacking, and that one is hammered home.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. From outside.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Lopez with the steal. Here's Mathurin. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Jazz leading by 8. Driving inside. And the shot will go down.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
Tosses it up. Does not go in.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And Mathurin comes to help. Here's Kessler from deep. Cleared away by Jones. Left side, Mathurin. Oh, what a play inside.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has
What a performance.
Knocked away and stolen by Dunn. For the finish, jammed in. He was headed straight to the hoop the whole way.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Bailey, driving in, rips it down with two hands.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Leonard lets it rip from three.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Mathurin. Tesler a screen on Mathurin. Clock at 4. Jacks up a three. That one misses. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 5. Outside Mathurin. George against Dunn. Outside Mathurin. Kawhi. Here's Lopez. Jones fires. And get the three. And here's George. And so it's Utah with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in at the small forward position. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Edgecombe. No good on the three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Collins inside. He's against Oubre. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And Lopez gets it to go.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Down low, Edgecombe gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Outside Maxey. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Maxey. Embiid, high post, working on Lopez. Embiid, a screen on Collins. Oubre can't hit. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
And here's Maxey outside. The shot comes out. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Lopez against Maxey. Collins outside. And there's the drive. Rebound by Philadelphia. Done with a steal. Back to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
He pulls it. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 4. Can they get it with the drive? And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
That's tipped. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. To the inside. Here's George. Drew on the 14-footer.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Top of the key. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 6 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
For 3, Maxey. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Maxey. For three, George hits the three-pointer. He's got 5.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard, good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. Rebound by the Clippers. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Collins finds Jones. Now Lopez. Embiid covers. Back to Jones. With 1 on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played...
Oh, my
hey,
goodness!
How
Wow.
about that?
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Leonard against Maxey. Going inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Leonard. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Screen by Embiid. Edgecombe, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Collins passes to Leonard. Collins a screen. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. George feels it out a bit. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on George. Embiid with a steal. George with it. Dunn in his pocket. And George gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. And it's 9 points for Paul George. Leonard passes to Lopez. Oubre with a steal. Here's George driving to the basket. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Leonard against George. Lopez, the screen on George. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Five to shoot. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard passes to Lopez. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Los Angeles shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight. Here's Maxey. 6 points for him. And about 3 minutes played now in the 2nd quarter. And it's all from 3-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. No good again that time.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Pass to Collins. Leonard outside. Collins with a screen on Maxey. Back to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia. '76ers trail by 13. Screen by Embiid. Lowry with it, and Lopez picks him up. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And this is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Dunn outside. There's 37 seconds left to play in the 2nd quarter. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
They get it back. Embiid. Oh, he misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Lowry surveys the D. Driving in. Embiid from outside. No good there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the 2nd half of basketball.
Change their approach in the 2nd half, and let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Got a piece of it. The Clippers lead by 20. Here's Dunn. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Tries to break his ice. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. 19-point game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he gets the bucket.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Leonard. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Lowry drives in. Count it.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 6.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Leonard passes to Dunn. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Picked by Oubre. Here's the 3. And Kyle Lowry again. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
And Collins with the jam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
It's Lowry with a drive. And it's good for 2. 11 points in the game. Los Angeles leading by 16. Leonard passes to Jones. 1:36 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. 1:22 left in the 3rd quarter. The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And Lowry launches it from deep. No good on the triple. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the 3rd quarter so far. Here's Jones. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Lowry outside. Pass to George. 46 seconds left in the 3rd. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by George. Lowry's got 14 points now in the 2nd half. Wing shot on the way. Again, Los Angeles.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Lowry outside. And Collins with the big block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 17. For 3, Lowry. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jones, the pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard for three. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. 76ers trail by 15. And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And it's done in at the small forward. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Now here's Lowry, defended by Dunn. Lowry, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Dunn outside. Back to Collins. Releases. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Collins. Oubre passes to Embiid. Lowry outside. Here's Oubre. Collins defending. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Oubre. Oh, deflected. On the break. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
That one goes in, and the Clippers lead by 20. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Crosses over. Oubre into the lane.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shot is up. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Lowry outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Pulls up on the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
Buries it from outside!
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Lowry brings the double team. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Lowry. Outside George. It's money from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Just in time with the putback.
A tremendous athlete, Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Outside Oubre. Lowry outside. Clock at 6. Shot's no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Leonard against George. It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey fires. And the 3 misses. Oubre against Lopez. George is there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's Lopez for three. Cash from downtown.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Los Angeles has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Cleared away by Embiid. From deep. Collins rips down the board. Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. And it's Collins penetrating. Oh, no good on the dunk. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 14. Leonard looking over the floor. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks.
Teams are playing well coming in. Craig, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Bailey out there with George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Kessler wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George.
A great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Kessler the screen. For three. And the Jazz another three.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
George against George. George passes to Kessler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a big body to try and contain. Bailey usually gets the benefit.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first but misses the second. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Maxey. Buries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Jackson, a screen on George. On the wing, Jackson. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading. To the middle. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Oubre, defended by George. Oubre passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Here's Bailey. Six on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Kessler, that 3 off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
In the corner, George with it. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And good that time.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. From deep three-point land. Maxey, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Outside, George. This one for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Maxey attack. Oh!
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! Incredible the lift off the floor. The creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
driving to the basket. Back to George. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 5.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
From deep, George. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 15. Will it go? And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Pass to Oubre. Over George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Launches it from deep. Maxey grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 5 points now in the quarter. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jazz trail by 9. Outside, George. Here's Kessler. Back to George. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Edgecombe. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. He takes it in, and he makes that one. And now an 11-point 76ers lead.
And look at Maxey blowing past the contact. He is just too fast.
Took him no time at all on that one. Kessler's got 11 points.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside, George. Embiid inside. He's covered by Kessler. Jazz trail by 8. Outside for Jackson. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Embiid with the screen on Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points, and it's in there.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A 3-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 22.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. That's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
So on the floor for Utah, Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. George with the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Inside, here's Oubre. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for Kelly Oubre.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the paint, here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
George. Rebound by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Maxey finds George. Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Jackson a screen on George. And it's George missing. The 76ers leading by 7. George dishes to Embiid. Right wing. Edgecombe with it. Shot from 16. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Kessler passes to George. Back to Kessler. Lays it up off the glass. Kessler's got 18 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Inside, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Pass to Sensabaugh. 1:57 left in the third. Here's Bailey. 5 to shoot. Sensabaugh, no good. Down low. Out left to the wing. Oubre inside the three-point line.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Sensabaugh. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Back to Kessler. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer. Kessler's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Utah.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now, he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together. Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. To the left wing. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Sensabaugh, no good. The 76ers leading by 8. From deep. And Tyrese Maxey, good for 3. Maxey's got 25 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
George finds Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Jackson misses. George way outside. The putback, and as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Philadelphia's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The Jazz working the ball around now. Offensive rebound. Kessler. Jackson from long range.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to 1 shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
And George, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out. Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it."
Allie, thank you so much. Pass to Kessler. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Edgecombe. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 17. And George kicks to Jackson for the three. Daly misses. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Jazz trail by 17. George with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Oubre, good. And let's get your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. George, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Count the basket. And that's 36 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
It's hauled in by Paul George. Philadelphia leading by 21. Stolen by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Kessler. They get the rebound. Outside for Jackson. Over George. Another miss by Utah. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Embiid finds Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got 10 points in just the second half.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Maxey's got 38 points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Takes the three. Can't get it to go. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George with the ball. George picks him up. Walker Kessler knocks down the three. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage.
taking on the Jazz.
Here we
For
go.
the Los Angeles Clippers, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Jazz, Clippers, only on 2K Sports. The starters for Utah. We've got Keontae George, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Now here's George, and George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. A big physical guy with an undeniably silky stroke. Brook Lopez is a force to be reckoned with at both ends of the floor. He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
He may need to take a seat and recalibrate. That's his second foul in under a minute.
And finished off by Kessler.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
The Jazz on offense. George passes to Jackson. George in the post, defended by Dunn. And the jam by George.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's George, following the score by the Clippers. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And stolen by Jackson. Now here's George, defended by Dunn. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming at home.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The shot's good.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Leonard outside. Pass to Lopez. The 3, Matherin. Utah grabs the miss. 1:56 left in the first quarter here. George outside. And here's Kessler, covered by Lopez. And the jam by George.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here's George. He's got 10. And the jam by George.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Done with it. George defending. Back to Lopez. Dunn outside. 3-pointer, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage. Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Here's Lopez. Leonard outside. And stolen by Jackson. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Dunn left side. Outside Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Three-pointer Mathurin. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Lopez. Out to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's George. 12 points for him. Lopez with the steal. Inside. And stolen by Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Here's Kessler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Utah shooting their first free throw in this game. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Mathurin. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Mathurin's got 6 points.
Phenomenal body control by Benedict Mathurin. The pull-up is a hard shot to master, but he has.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he can't hit the second.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. The three is up. The Clippers grab the miss. Done with it. Outside Mathurin. Puts up a three. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Here's Leonard. That shot is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Here's Sensabaugh. Sinks the tray. Sensabaugh's got 6 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Counted from distance.
And this is how deep Bailey's range goes. You gotta be up on him as soon as he crosses half court.
Done shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jazz leading by 15. George passes to Kessler. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Kessler's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Now here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Kessler a screen. George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Utah moving the ball around. Out to the wing. Here's Sensabaugh. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. Goes up on the wing. Again, Utah good for 2.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And so it's the Utah Jazz looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word.
Living in the lane, terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kicking off the... Nice!
Oh, big finish! Man!
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Utah with it. Kessler, a screen on Garland. From the arc. Sensible, no good. Clippers trail by 15. Done with it. Jackson in his pocket. Lopez, the screen. Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Kessler, a screen on Leonard. Here's Sensible, and he nails the jumper. Sensible's got 10 points in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Garland, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Down low. Here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Here's Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got his first 2 points of the night.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Sensible, guarded by Garland. Kessler. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
The circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
For 3, George. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Lets it go from the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Pure from three-point range. George has got 16 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Stolen by Jackson. George finds Kessler. Jackson against Leonard. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
And he makes all 3. Clippers trail by 19. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. George for 3. Can't hit that one. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Here's Garland. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. He's got 6.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
George for 3. Jones grabs the board. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 17. It's hauled in by Sensible. Utah has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Here's Garland. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Garland's got 8 points here in the quarter.
The pull-up is lethal for guys like Garland. Just one of the fast guards in our league.
George outside, takes the three. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Again, Garland missing. Jazz leading by 17. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Bailey for three. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard for three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
With 4 on the clock, George. And it's good. 2 points. George has got 18.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's Bailey. Kicks it to George. Here's Sensabaugh. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. From the wing, again, Los Angeles.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Kicks it to George. For three. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Garland. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Here's George. The putback. Pass to Sensabaugh. Takes a three. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 16. Fires at the elbow. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Garland's got 16 in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Jackson, the screen. And here's Bailey for three. The offensive rebound. Another chance.
It's just so hard to contest Bailey without fouling him. He's long and he's crafty.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Kessler with a rebound. Jazz leading by 16. George feels it out a bit. Shoots a three. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
20 feet away and no problem.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Banks it home. Big shot.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Garland fires! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
Now Kessler. Count it!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
George against Garland. Oh, he misses the layup. Jazz leading by 15. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Garland. Let's loose for three. Money from three.
And you see Garland out there running, hustling to make a play.
Utah has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. George. Yes, sir. It's good. And so here are the Clippers. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by George. Now Garland. Now it's Jones. Jacks up a three. Jackson. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Jazz.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He's perfect from the line this time. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Garland! The three ball is down!
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Garland. Jones rips down the board. Now Los Angeles with it. 11-point game. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Now here's George. Defense right on him. Just 5 to shoot. From way back. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
For the Philadelphia 76ers, they pride themselves on each and every step that leads to victory. The preparation, the focus, the sheer will. Each game a new opportunity to prove their identity. Clippers, Sixers, coming right up on 2K Sports. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George. Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Dunn. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy. And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down. Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Leonard with the bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is George. Lets it fly from 18. Nice touch on the bank shot.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. Three-level scorer, gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Here's Leonard, again, Los Angeles.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
The three from Leonard, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
To the middle, here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Well, guys, that's what you want to see. Oubre reading and reacting to the defense. Such a critical part of pick-and-roll play.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Lopez. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by one. Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Here's George. And the shot goes down. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's George. He's got 8. High post shot. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 13.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here is George. 10 points for him. A three-pointer, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Philadelphia has possession. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
To the inside, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
George. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with a screen on Jones. George, no good. Here's Leonard with the drive. That one goes in. Leonard's got 19 points.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the 2-guard. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, "It's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work." Back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
And George.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Jones. And here is Dunn. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Dunn's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Jones against George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Leonard into the lane, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Now, here's George. 20 points for him, and finished off by Oubre.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Here's Leonard. He has 30. Outside Collins. Pass to Dunn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Here's George. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. To the paint. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
And here's Leonard from three. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. And here's George for three. Cans it from downtown. George has got 23.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. He gets that one. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. And George kicks to Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Leonard, that's for 2. And Embiid pulls it down.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Collins. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Jones. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The 76ers another 3.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on Jones. And then George with the jam.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
And here are the 76ers now. 1 second left. And that one released in time, but no good. And that concludes the first half. Clippers lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones, and it's done in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Leonard, no luck. Maxey against Leonard. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. And Jones sends it back. It's Collins, high post. He's against Oubre. Back to Collins. Lopez outside. Outside Collins. Lopez sets a screen for Collins. Back to Lopez. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Going inside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in, and George drops them both. Clippers leading by 4. Maxey grabs the miss.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
The shake, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Lowry against Leonard. Over Lowry. Los Angeles with another miss. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Embiid can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Lowry. George in the post. Working on Jones. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And here's Leonard from 3. And finished off by Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now, here is George. He has 31. And Jones sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. George against Jones. George dishes to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Jones against George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Embiid, no good. Los Angeles leading by 6. Oubre kicks to George. Oubre, a screen on Collins. Here's George. And the shot is good. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Outside, Jones. Outside, Collins. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now George. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Clippers leading by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Oubre pulls it in.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Here's George, and George with the stuff. A deep three from Leonard. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lowry in at the small forward position. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Collins finds Leonard. The tray. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by Collins. It's tipped. Embiid with the steal. Oubre passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
Leonard, that's for 2. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Here he goes. And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouls.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid with the screen on Jones. And George, here we go. Embiid. No good. Could not tie it up. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Collins outside. Here's Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Embiid sets the pick for George. Strong move off the glass.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment. Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Now Collins. Not that time. It won't go. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard. And another one falls.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Outside Embiid. Here's Oubre. Lets loose a three. And down goes the three.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
Done against Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
.104 left in the game. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. And there's the dunk.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Indeed covers a lot of territory.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Well, and a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Embiid with a screen on Jones.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Leonard looking around. Collins. Now Lopez. Fires the three. Missed on the three. Oh, the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
PG.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Kessler, no good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Embiid. He takes it in, rebounded by the Jazz. To the paint. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
To the inside, Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
To the middle. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From the high post, it's rebounded by George.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. A shot from the high post. Again, Philadelphia.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Pass to Kessler. Back to George. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. Kessler's got 5 now.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Now Maxey takes it inside. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Now here's George. 4-point game. Kessler passes to George. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Maxey finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, look, Jackson Jr. is a tremendous dunker. You could feel that one from over here.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Utah. Embiid misses.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
George drives in, and there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Pass to Jackson. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. He's got 6.
A nice bit of muscle there from Jackson Jr. to get the inside score through contact.
And here's Maxey outside. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George passes to Bailey. George against George. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. George passes to Kessler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Tight defense against Kessler. Maybe a little too tight.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's George. Jackson outside. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Maxey. The 3 is up. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shot's good by Sensabaugh. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Both teams have it going here early. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Jackson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson the screen. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Kessler. Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the left wing. It's George on the wing. Embiid covers. Back to Kessler. This one for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's George. Embiid with a steal. Nifty move. The rebound by Jackson.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Kessler passes to Jackson. Back to Kessler. Fires the 3. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
George passes to Bailey. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Good on the shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. Launches it. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 7 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid, high post. Working on George. Embiid inside. George defending. And Joel Embiid again.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Nice shot by George. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the paint. Embiid elevates.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Maxey outside. Utah grabs the miss. George outside. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Pass to Jackson. And here's Kessler. 11 feet out. Again, Utah good for 2.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey, a good look. Again, Maxey missing. Here's Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Embiid. Here's Bailey. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. A big-time effort for Walker Kessler, providing a lot of energy for the Jazz. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey with it. Down low. Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Kessler. George scanning the floor. And he drives in. The three. Kessler, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
George against George. Now here's Kessler. Embiid with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Pushing it up now. And Embiid throws it down. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Maxey attacking. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 14.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George passes to Kessler. Poke loose. It's stolen by Maxey. Beyond the arc. Buries it from three. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Oubre. It's George with a
Look out!
Wow!
Oh my goodness! George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
George against George. Jackson the screen to halt the run. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
From deep. And the 76ers another three.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
George against George. George in the post. And he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. Maxey. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
It's George on the wing. George defending. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Give him 8. Off the mark there with a 3. George feels it out a bit. Count the basket. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Fires it from 18. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's stolen by Maxey. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The 3 from Edgecombe. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jackson left side. Launches a 3. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from Edgecombe. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fires from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Philadelphia leading by 11. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
And with his combination of rim running and mid-range shooting, defenses don't know what to do with Edgecombe. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
3-pointer Embiid. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. George's shot is off. Jazz trail by 13. Here's Sensabaugh. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. A blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Here's Maxey. Keeps it alive. Kessler with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Bailey. And that one's good.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Back to George. Jackson with a screen on George. Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go, one-on-one. George with it. Guarded now by George. That misses. Jazz trail by 13. Bailey. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Maxey. Misses the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now Kessler puts up the tray. Embiid there for the rebound. Oh, the long ball, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
George keeping those eyes alert.
The Sixers lead by 7. Now here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Takes a 3, and he nails it.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Maxey fires. Oh, off target from downtown. Utah with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Yes, it's good.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
Embiid, and he slams it down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Jazz trail by 6. Oh, George with a steal. For the finish. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Here's Jackson. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Well, Jackson Jr. showing his ability to be a leader in clutch time.
Maxey. Oh, what a move! A strong finish.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
George, driving inside.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Kessler outside. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
And here is Maxey. Six on the shot clock. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Utah. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 2. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Takes it inside. It's good. Sensabaugh's got the first points on the scoreboard for Utah.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Los Angeles. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
And it's done penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is George. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
On the wing, George. Dunn covering. George against Dunn. Here's Jackson. There's the drive. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Leonard. Dunn outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Dunn's got 5 now.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
To end the run, and George finishes inside.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Leonard, the pass to Lopez. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
3 on the clock. Lopez, a screen on George. Here's Dunn, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 7.
Nothing like having a player that keeps his composure when the pressure is on, and Chris Dunn does that. He doesn't rush and stays under control.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And here is Los Angeles now after the basket by Utah. Down low, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
George looking around. Pass to Bailey. And Jones sends it back. 1:02 left to play here in the first. Leonard with the bucket.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Done against George. Bailey with the ball. Pass to Jackson. On the wing, George. It's up a 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point lead.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Lopez with the block. And they'll keep possession. Basket counts. And here is Dunn. He's got 7, just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Jackson. Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Outside Leonard, just 5 on the clock. Mathurin with a screen for Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Clippers lead by 8. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Brook Lopez. Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So it's the Jazz now. It's a 10-point game. Jackson passes to Kessler. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Dunn finds Jones. Back to Dunn. The kick out to Lopez. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from free throw range. And it's Utah with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Here's Kessler. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Kessler's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Jazz. Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Jones. Count it. Jones has got his first points of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard dishes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Down against George. Pass to Bailey. And here's Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Sensabaugh's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And stolen by Dunn. 18 feet out, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Creating off the dribble, reading the defense. I mean, guys, this time Dunn decides to pull up.
And finished off by Bailey.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Lopez, a screen on George. Dunn kicks to Lopez. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Sensabaugh.
And you see the athleticism and determination. Mathurin showing a ton of upside as a defender.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's Kessler, top of the key. Pass to Sensabaugh. Again, the Jazz score. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Clock at 6. Releases. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Los Angeles on top, leading by 8. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Dunn, here he goes. Count that one. Dunn's got 13.
Phenomenal body control by Dunn. Driving straight into the heart of the defense and burying the shot, even with contact.
And George, here we go.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Los Angeles leading by 6. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Leonard against Jackson. Outside Mathurin. Takes it off the glass. He's got 6.
Nice work inside from Mathurin, showing you he's not just a jump shooter.
Sure. It's good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And Kessler throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
So it's the Jazz now, trailing here by 8.
Love to see Mathurin upping the intensity on D, getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
Pass to Dunn. It's stolen by Bailey. And now Utah, fast break. And finished off by Bailey.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Leonard. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Now Bailey. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Leonard looking around. 1:39 left to play in the 3rd. With the drive.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Jazz trail by 8. And stolen by Dunn. Inside. It's stolen by Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Bailey with the ball. 10 points for him. Bucket is good. Bailey's got 12 points in the game.
And what a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists in the game.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 13.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Jackson against Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Driving in. Yep, that one goes in there. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
Here's George. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Mathurin. And it's blocked. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Stolen by Kessler. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. And it's done in at the point. Leonard sets a screen for Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Down low, here's Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Leonard. Take a look out!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Here's Sensabaugh, and that one drops for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's stolen by Bailey. There's Jackson with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Jams.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I didn't.
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time. Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Bailey. Misses the 3.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Leonard, and he drives in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Ah, it's good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Outside, George. Green from outside.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Mathurin. It's off target. Utah's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Kessler. It's stolen by Mathurin. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Knocks down the three.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
George.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Leonard, and there's the drive.
Oh, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
Utah shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Lopez sets a screen for Jones. Beyond the arc. Can't get it. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Now Kessler. Lopez with the steal. Jones outside. Done against George. Now here's Dunn. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And Will Hardy is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
So here's the Clippers starting group. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 3.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Maxey attacking. Rebounded by Dunn.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
He gets it in there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Embiid. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Misses the 3. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Collins finds Jones. Back to Collins. Oubre with a steal. Knocked loose. Dunn with a steal to the left side wing. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Collins. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Blocked again! And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Derek Jones. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Guys?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry. And the Clippers with the ball. Leonard looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Pass to Dunn. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Maxey passes to George. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Maxey against Leonard. Right side Maxey. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
4 on the clock. Three-pointer Embiid. The shot no good. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Here's Leonard. Drew on the 14-footer. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And he lobs it up. Pass to Embiid. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Embiid with a steal. 3 on 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Dunn. Here he goes. And the layup falls.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Maxey. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dunn in at the small forward.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's Maxey. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Leonard. Nice move. Throw it down, Kawhi.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Maxey. Out to Lowry. Leonard against Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Leonard can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
From the line. And he gets it to go off the front iron. George has got 10. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch.
Now here's George. 10 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And George with the jam.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Leonard against Lowry. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Lowry. Over Leonard. The kick out to Maxey. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Embiid, a screen on Collins. Here's Oubre. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. George. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Maxey to the inside. Here's Oubre. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Collins. Leonard on the wing. Maxey covering. 4-3. Leonard can't get that one to fall. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. George finds Oubre. Back to George. 43 seconds left in the first half of this game. They get the rebound. Out to Oubre. Goes back up. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard outside. Outside Jones. George with a steal. Pass to Oubre. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And another miss by Philadelphia. Leonard against Maxey. Out to the right wing. George with a steal. 3 seconds left.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue, and Coach, tell me.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Kyle Lowry out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's George. Up top, Embiid. There's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. It's stolen by Maxey. George against Leonard. Corner shot. George's shot is off. The Clippers trail. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Jones. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And here's Lowry from the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Collins. He's scoreless. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
George with the bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Lowry against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Lowry. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Oubre. And he drops it in from the low post. Oubre's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Dunn. Back to Collins. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
George for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. '76ers trail by 5. George outside. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And the basket by Leonard.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Pass to Maxey. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 9.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Here's Leonard. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
George against Jones. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard against Lowry. Leonard passes to Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
The Clippers lead by 6. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Dunn outside. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George. Collins with the rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Pulls up. Again, Los Angeles.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 3 slot. Done with a steal. Down low. The rebound by Lowry. 76ers trail by 11. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Embiid a screen on Jones. It's George on the drive. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Jones. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time, triple team the dude.
Picked by Oubre. George with it. Picked up by Collins. Oh, and the dunk by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has got 10 points here in the second half.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 16. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Leonard up top. He's guarded by Lowry. Now Lopez. It's stolen by Oubre. Lowry up top. Maxey! It's stolen by Leonard. Dunn goes in. Oh, he jammed it!
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
76ers trail by 16. Lowry left side. Collins rips down the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Collins.
The three ball is part of JC's game, but I like Collins the most inside.
Free throw is good from Collins. And he makes both free throws. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. George on the take. Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh,
jams it home.
Wow. The athleticism on full display there.
Man, just incredible hang time. Yes, sir.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Lopez with the steal. It's stolen by Maxey. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oubre. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Leonard fires. He knocks down the jumper.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
George.
Oh! Look out! Ruthless!
How is the hoop still standing?
Ooh! Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
Leonard's shot's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 36 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Leonard against Lowry. Double team on Leonard. Here's Lopez. He launches. Oh, it misses. Jones against George. Oh, the finesse with the floater. Leonard against Lowry. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And Allie LaForce has something for us.
All right, thanks. Brooke, the offense came and went.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill.
Matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Walker Kessler. Bailey out there with George. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 side. George, it's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here's George from past the arc. Good on the triple.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Kessler. Pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. He takes it in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Here's George. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Bailey passes to Kessler. Driving the lane, and it goes down 2 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Edgecombe with the steal. To the inside, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Kessler, it's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid nails the baby hook. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Pass to Bailey. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. 5 to shoot. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Up top, Embiid. 6 points for him, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jackson against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Bailey with the ball. Still yet to score. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Kessler, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And the rejection by Jackson. Bailey passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
And here's George for three. Good on the three-point shot. George has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
To the paint, here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Now Edgecombe. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Let's take a quick break now, and then and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
We've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the two. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here is George. Basket good.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Oubre. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got 7 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Utah, here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. And the layup falls. Maxey's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to Nurkic. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Maxey. Embiid trying to break loose. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And that one is good.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Nurkic a screen on George. Pass to Nurkic from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Count it, good.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. And the second free throw, good. Jazz trail by 8. Outside, George. Pass to Nurkic. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Maxey. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
George against George. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from George.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 16. Driving to the basket. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Here's Edgecombe. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Bailey to the right side. Nurkic a screen on George. Wing shot on the way. Sends the ball, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
That'll do it for the first half. 76ers lead by 9. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. Guys, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it sends the ball in at the small forward position. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Now, Maxey, following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. George in the post, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Maxey against George. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
The rebound by the Jazz. Driving inside. Up and in on the layup. George has got 21.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Maxey, that one drops for him. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
The three from George. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
From deep, Maxey. Rebounded by Bailey.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to George. Kessler setting the pick for George. Now Kessler. George looking around. Back to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Count that one. And he has 28 points for the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from George.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Now, here's Maxey, and he has 28 points for the game. And the rejection by Jackson. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's George finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's George, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. George, no good.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Utah. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The three from George. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Edgecombe with it. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Here's Sensabaugh. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Going inside, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
In the corner, it's Kessler. Off target with his three. Philadelphia leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's George finishing it off.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
George against George. Beyond the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
George, oh, what a finish.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. That one drops.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities. Part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
George against George. Outside, George. Off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Maxey.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Utah's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. No good. Philadelphia shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Embiid with the steal.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Philadelphia.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
And he gets that one to go. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots! Kessler pulls it down. So Philadelphia wins it. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid.
Live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler, George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
George for 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. 3-pointer Mathurin. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
George passes to Kessler. Kicks it to George. Jackson the screen. It's George with the drive. The rebound by Garland. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Jones finds Mathurin. There's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Here's Bailey to stop the run. Utah with another miss. And finished off by Kessler.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Utah. Here's Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Garland for 3. Utah with the rebound. Here's Bailey to the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
To the middle. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. Pass to Bailey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
George for 3, rebounded by Lopez. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Shot by Leonard, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Here's Garland. And the step back jumper is good.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
George passes to Kessler. Kessler a screen. George draws the double. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot on the wing. Mathurin with a rebound.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Lopez finds Jones. Mathurin with the ball. He has 7. That one doesn't drop. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Bailey, then there's George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. George feels it out a bit. Kessler a screen. From outside the arc. Unable to get that one. The Clippers in the lead. Left side Garland. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Good. George has got 9 points.
With that shot in his bag, George doesn't have to get all the way to the rim.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Bailey into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, a spectacular windmill jam.
No denying the power on that dunk. Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Leonard. And here's Bailey for 3. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor. Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Here's Kessler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by George. Garland, no good. Utah trailing here. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Sensabaugh. Guarded by Garland. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control. Good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
To the inside, Leonard. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Here's Sensible. He's covered by Matherin. George outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George hits them both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Outside Garland. There's a minute 12 left in the second. Shoots from 12. Outside Matherin. Garland against George. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. With the drive, and finished off by Kessler.
How about that big man off the drive? Walker Kessler, do your thing.
Garland for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Offensive rebound, and finished off by Kessler.
You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 12. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. George outside. Good if it goes. Perry.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Jazz. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
That first half, just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Garland, defended by Jackson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Utah leading. George outside. Kessler, a screen on Garland. George drives in, and the jam by George.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Garland, no good.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Pass to Kessler. Driving in, and finished off by Kessler.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Utah leading by 4. Up top, George, guarded by Garland. Here's Kessler. Pass to Bailey. Fires for 3. No good. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Fires the 3. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now. It's George on the wing. It's stolen by Garland. Here's the break. And he comes up with a bucket. And now just a 2-point Utah lead.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
George for 3, hits the trifecta. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Again, Garland missing. Jazz leading by 5. Jackson outside. 3-pointer. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Garland finds Leonard. Back to Garland. The dive for the ball. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Again, Garland missing. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Bailey for 3. Offensive board. There's Jackson with the 3. Doesn't go that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. George against Garland. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. That 3's off the mark. Jazz leading by 8. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 24 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Garland, the pass to Jones. The putback. Out to Garland. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break, Utah. And here's Bailey for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Yeah, a rookie who excels at finding his shot. Bailey pulled that one out of thin air.
Garland looking around. Over Jackson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Kessler, no good. Clippers trail by 14. Garland for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And so it's Utah up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. Jones from outside. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Doubled by Jackson. Stolen by Kessler. And they're pushing it up. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Jackson. He's covered by Matherin. Back to Jackson from behind the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tipped. Jackson with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Up again. It's good on the putback. George has got 29. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Garland. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Utah leading by 21. And here's Bailey for 3. Matherin with a rebound.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Back to Garland. Jones, the pass to Garland. Here's Matherin. There's the drive. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
The 3 is in.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
George against Garland. Kessler, a screen on Garland. George! Jackson surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Kessler! Rebounded by Matherin. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Here's Leonard. Jones outside. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Jackson outside. Can't get the 3. Clippers trail by 16. Jones outside. Now Garland. From downtown. Ooh, it misses.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Now Kessler. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 20.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Jazz.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, at 6'4", guys, Keontae George brings both length and athleticism to both guard positions, and you love that on the defensive end, he can guard multiple as well.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Garland, no good. On offense, here's Utah. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Matherin against George. Back to Jackson. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Bailey. Up top, George. He's covered by Matherin. And the basket is good. George has got 32 points in the game.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Garland against Jackson. And here's Garland. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
This grade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 4 spot. Clippers with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Jones dishes to Dunn. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Dunn passes to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Dunn with it. Now defended by Embiid. Now here's Jones. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Kicks it out to Collins. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, a terrific three-point shooter. Maxey is somebody, I think you've got to be in this airspace all the time.
That one off the back iron and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
George finds Embiid. Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Jones against George. Stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Pass to Leonard. Lopez outside. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A big physical guy with an undeniably silky stroke. Brook Lopez is a force to be reckoned with at both ends of the floor.
So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Collins. Drives to the hoop. Jones looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. Collins setting the big for Leonard over Lowry. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Embiid inside the line. The shot by Lowry, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Left side, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Lowry kicks to George. Over Jones. George, no good. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Back to Dunn. Leonard against George. Outside Leonard. Over George. Leonard, no luck. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Here's Dunn. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's Maxey. The Clippers getting the bucket. Embiid in the corner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Leonard. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 8 points. The 76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's George. Offensive rebound. Lowry can't get it to go. Leonard looking over the floor. Over to the wing. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones, and it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And with the size Dunn possesses, it allows him to see the floor really well. So good at setting his guys up for quality shots as a result.
Here's George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
So the wing on the left to stop the run. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own. Clippers leading by 7. Lopez outside, poked loose. Back to Jones. George with the steal. Lowry passes to George. Over Jones. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Kevin?
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Embiid the screen. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
Now here's Leonard. 15 points in the game. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And that one, good. Clippers leading by 7. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Down low, here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And that one's good, Maxey.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
A 3 from Leonard. Drains it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. From the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 6. Lets the three fly. And another three for the Clippers.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
George against Jones. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's Leonard into the lane, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Jones with it. Hasn't made one yet. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing. Over Maxey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this.
The patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on it. Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confidence scorer.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Here's George. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Lopez dishes to Dunn. Lets it go with a three. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight. Oubre sets the screen for George. No good with the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
The kick out to Lopez. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Leonard on the wing. Fires for 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers trail by 9. To the paint. Here's Oubre, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oubre, extremely focused that time, was not going to be denied.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Lowry against Leonard. The kick out to Lopez. Outside, Jones. Lopez, a screen on George. Back to Lopez. Embiid with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's George. A new 14 for the 76ers. Second chance shot on the wing, George. Triple from the wing. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Here's Leonard, done outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Maxey. First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now George. He's got 13. Embiid sets the pick for George. And then George with the jam.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Done outside. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Lets it fly. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 31.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's George. And the layup is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Back to Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
George against George. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
George uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Leonard. He's got 36. Driving the lane, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And George with this stuff.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's done in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Lowry against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Lowry. The kick out to Lopez. Leonard against Lowry. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Embiid, the pass to George. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Leonard attacking. Leonard full steam ahead.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And he does not hit. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
Here's Lopez. And there's the 3.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Big time!
And he jams it in.
Whoa, just climbing the ladder for that 360. Stupendous hop.
Yeah, Greg, he was sky high on that finish.
And that's what it takes, guys. Athleticism, coordination, and a bunch of confidence and fearlessness.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Now Jones. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
George with the ball. Jones covering. Now George. Here he goes. Ferocious finish. Oh, he rocked the rim.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Oubre with the rebound. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. The 76ers trail by 4. And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Collins outside. Now Lopez. Outside Leonard. Puts it up from 12. Cleared away by George. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Here's Leonard. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
He drills the 3.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Leonard. Jones. A 3-pointer. Good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Leonard. So the Clippers with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll
For the 76ers, Paul George, the elite veteran and savvy scorer, ready to help his team as they prepare for the game at Delta Center. Sixers, Jazz is coming up next, and we'll be right back. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Edgecombe, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
And Embiid throws it down.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. George passes to Bailey. There's the triple. Joel Embiid with the board.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Oubre can't hit. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to George. Jackson outside. The 3 ball. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Maxey, that's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
To the left wing. Out to the wing. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
Here's Maxey, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
George against George. Kessler passes to Jackson. George with it. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Kessler, and it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Utah leading by 3. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. George against George. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jackson. Basket counts. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
And here's Embiid. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Edgecombe. Utah grabs the miss. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Kessler with a bucket.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Pass to Edgecombe. Driving in. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Back to Kessler. George passes to Jackson. George drives in. Soft touch off the glass.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Down low. Here's Bailey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Pass to Embiid. From downtown, Utah grabs the miss. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. George outside. The 3. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pound. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. Here's George. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Oubre can't hit. Utah leading by 7. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Jackson. They get it back. Oh, swiped away. 16 feet out. And Edgecombe, the bucket on the assist by George. Edgecombe's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
Jackson with a screen on George. George with the bucket. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Embiid. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Jackson. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey finds Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Here's Bailey. Lets the 3 fly. Kicks it out to Jackson. George with a steal. Tries it from 19. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now just a 3-point Jazz lead. Lets it fly. Again, Utah.
George is a creative shot maker, that time with a little stop and pop.
When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. And it's blocked by Embiid. Stolen by Jackson. Launches it. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got his first 3 points of the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Kessler with a bucket. Kessler's got 5.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers. Utah leading by 3. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Bailey. Three-pointer. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. The three from Edgecombe. Utah with the rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. George passes to Jackson. Takes a three. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And it's Maxey missing. The Jazz have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Nails it from 3. He's got 14. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Jazz out in front, up by 6. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
The first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. Then there's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Embiid. The 3 ball. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Kessler, a screen on George. And here's Kessler. 3-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Embiid. Over Kessler. The rebound by the Jazz. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Bailey. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. Bailey's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 6-point game. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Tipped away. On the break. The 3 from Edgecombe. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Unloads. George, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
'76ers trail by 4. Steps back. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Here's George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Kessler. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. George's shot is good.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Here's Sensabaugh. Fires for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. George finds Kessler. All sorts of time. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 7th assist here tonight. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. That one no good. Ooh, nice D from George. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And it's a 3-point Utah lead.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Pass to Embiid. Shot from the wing. Jump shot is good. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
George, a deep 3. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself. That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
George for 3. No good on the shot. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Fires from the wing. Embiid misses. Utah leading. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Three-pointer Embiid. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
George against George. Jackson the screen. Fires the 3. George's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George, a deep 3. Here's Edgecombe. And that misses. That would have put him up. Utah shooting 56% today. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
For three, Maxey. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Sensabaugh. George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Oh, deflected. Now Oubre. Tries from 10. That one's in there. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
Embiid fires. Embiid doing his thing inside.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
George! Oubre with a rebound.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Kessler with it. Guarded now by George. George fires. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. George against George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kessler. And there's the drive. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
Oh, no good. Utah leading. Bailey.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He makes the first of 3, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And there's a lot of upside to Ace Bailey. He's already a gifted shot maker, but you also see signs of elite defensive potential. If he can level up on both ends, Ace will be special. Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's link impacts both ends.
Oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
That is just wild. Wow.
Maxey. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Using the glass to lay it in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Fires away from outside. Ooh, it doesn't go. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 8. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Maxey! The jumper is good. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Fires the 3. The triple drops.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Embiid fires. The 3 is off. So we see Utah get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a